What is up, everybody? How's it going? You might notice a new little thing on the stream up there. That is my 3D printer. It's printing away up there, yeah. I'm gonna be eating also for the first few minutes. But then we'll jump into it all. How's everyone doing? If anybody is here. I've got hot dogs and chips. Gonna get a hot dog. Yeah, it's pretty good. Meat, ketchup, mustard, mayo, pickles, Chick-fil-A sauce. Yeah, it's pretty good. Nom, nom. Bro, come on. Pickles are god status, okay? That's all I'm gonna say about that one. If you don't like pickles, then that's like a you problem, you know? No, you cannot do this to me right now. Look. Pickles. Sour. The vinegar, you know? Gets your tongue, it spices up food, it makes it alive, you know? But it's okay. I get that there are some pickle haters out here. And that's fine, I guess. Okay. Hot dogs are gone. They've been consumed. But I've got... Oh, that's so hard to open these words. Splash! Oh, that's some good liquid. Okay. Anyways, stuff I want to work on today. I'm trying to wrap up V7. Get that fully finished up. There's something very specific I wanted to do today, but I just don't remember. Did I write it down? Oh. I don't know. I don't really remember what it was. It was like an important thing. I don't remember. What's up, Oshik? How's it going? Do you see the 3D printer cam up there? What do you think of that? Okay. Yeah, last stream we got the shop all working, which is epic. Just fixed a bunch of bugs and stuff. Quality of life. I've been doing a little bit of work outside the stream, which I'll show off right now. Stream. I feel like I need a little overlay for the 3D printer cam because it's kind of just like Yeah. Does anybody even know what that is? Let's add some text. Whoa. How do I, make that smaller? Whatever, it'll be fine, I'll just do that. Printer cam. There we go. Okay. This is what we got in here. I added this little fuel icon for things that use fuel. Nothing special. We did that last stream. Fuel cells now you craft inside the refiner. Which are right there. So, a little easier to make for sure. Once you get to that point, it's better fuel. Yeah, what else we got going on? Oh yeah, that was the thing I wanted to maybe work on today. Was infinite research. Perhaps. It's something I definitely want to do for V7. So we'll see. He's a little happy guy. Give him some stuff, he'll start refining. Who knows what's going on inside of there? I don't know. He seems pretty happy about it though. Oh yeah, he's a little guy. He's all like, you know. If we want, we could hook up a freaking burner and do like this jazz, right? Got a little automatic burner setup. Cool stuff. Sir? What's up, Psycho? Yeah, we also had plastic in the game now. We need a use for plastic because it doesn't do anything right now, so we'll figure that out. Actually, I'll probably make it so that the beach ball uses plastic. So yeah. Inject microplastics in our bloodstream. Okay. Nah. So yeah, I'd like to do infinite research. The other thing I've also been working on is now you can replace buildings with the same building. So we got conveyors here, right? You're like, ah, shoot, I meant this one to be curved. You can just place it. You can just do it. Right? You can just force place on top of buildings now. Like that. Well, only specific buildings. Obviously, you can't do that for like a furnace or something. Right, but for conveyors you can. So yeah. Cool stuff. I do need to modify. Right now it just drops the item, but I'd like the items to go into the player inventory. So hopefully we can do that. Yeah, it works with both, I'm pretty sure. V2. No. Well, I gotta fix that. I can do it with the V1s on the V2s, but not V2s on the V1s. So let's figure out why that's the case. Yeah, I am printing the controller. It's up there in the corner. It's pretty epic. It's probably just because I have a thing here that's like... So it should work. Conveyor V2. That's what this is called, right? So why doesn't it work? I'm just gonna print build data.object.object. Oops. name. It could be a a band season, yeah. Pretty season? You're in big trouble. Ow. Bucko. Even that object is not real. Oh, that's why. Whoopsies. It's because I was doing lowercase object. Aneurysm. Aneurysm. Still don't work though. I don't know why. I gotta figure this out. I'll just print that just in case. Let's restart. Aneurysm? Yeah, dude. Aneurysm. Oh yeah, I never did send you the Benchy pic. I think I accidentally put the Benchy into the washing machine. I don't know where it is, but I'm sure it'll turn up. But yeah, it looks pretty good though. Pretty good. Yeah, it was in my pocket, yeah. So I forgot to take it out before I put my clothes in the laundry. Also, I think this label needs some stuff here. Boom, outline. Yeah. Yeah, printer cam. That's the maximum outline size? Okay. Whatever. Okay, let's test this. No! Okay, we gotta figure out why this is the case. Conveyor? Conveyor. But the V2 doesn't work, so I don't know. I also added a sound for when you pick a block now. Or pick a building. Just cause, it was a little weird how it was silent before. So hey, Bigger Fish Fire, what's up? This music sucks. I wonder who made it, I don't know. Yeah. So why doesn't that work? This is quite peculiar. So in build object, if build... Ooh, it could be in here actually. Ah! I got you! It's okay. We're good. There we go. Okay. Can you not use the printer camera? For what? Because I am using the printer camera. A moon goose? That's insane. Why that? It's just because in a lot of languages, that is what is used and not and, you know, like, or, you know, or. You can do or in Python, but I'm just so used to using this that I'm using it, so. Yeah, I am. All that is it's just linked up to my, the IP of the printer. And I can just see the video feed. It's pretty cool. Yeah. I realized that the first time lapse I did the Benchy, I had the plastic film on the lens. So I think it looks like different than expected. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know. It works pretty well though. Yeah, you can just watch the printer. We don't need Subway servers anymore. Get out of here. Okay, but yeah, I mean, that seems to be working rather well. Particularly successfully. I would like to change the color of the overlay when it's on top of a building like that. I think I'd like to make it green because they have blue-red, and we're missing the RGB, right? So, yeah. Oops. So I'm gonna go down into here. So this is this function, which is essentially a repeat of that one. Dude, what the flip are you doing? What do you mean? Yeah, no RGB is no FPS, exactly. So that's why we need it. Oh. Yeah. And then I guess I'm just gonna have to copy these again. Eros, the sprite modulate will be the replace color, which I have to go define up here. So replace color will be something. Green. So RG. I'm feeling that color. RGB stands for red nuclear button. G silent, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think you're correct. Alright, not Psycho. Okay. Sweet dreams! Yeah, it's fun with this printer can because you can see, like, it's real, right? I'm just gonna prove that it's not fake, you know? Hopefully that's proof enough, you know? Just gotta see if this green works. Uh-oh. Oh. Right, I have to change this.
Starground, more like awesome ground.
Thank you, Joe Biden. Shout out to Joe Biden for sponsoring. Nah, I shouldn't say that.
Imagine like a byte of 87, but it's a printer and you're the child. Poggers. P, F, F, D.
He's trying. I think he gave up. So if we do have overlapping bodies, what we're going to say is our bod equals area 2D dot get overlapping bodies? I don't know. Let me confirm this. Let's just do this. Bop. Beep boop. Let's go confirm this. What's up, Connor? The area stream because my phone died. I'm playing SCP Secret Laboratory. Oh yeah, nice. Not nice your phone died, but nice you're playing it, a game. Get overlapping bodies, yeah. And then it's just a list of 2D nodes. So we're just gonna do get overlapping bodies 0. So if bod dot building name We need a bunch of checks here because we also need to make sure that the building we actually have selected is also... So we have to say this. And then this one. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Wait, but it doesn't have overlapping bodies. Oh, but it could be any of these. We need so many. To your motives, tell me the truth. Okay, let's try this. Oy, oy, oy. Said area like Markiplier trying to say in Portuguese, yeah. It's like, hey, what's up? Modded Enderman. Nice sprite red when I can't be placed. You're partially correct. So essentially I added the ability to replace specific buildings with itself, like specifically for things with like different rotations, right? So let me show you what I'm even on about right now. But now when you place down a conveyor, you can like replace the old conveyor. Which is nice and convenient. And I'm just making it so it turns green when that's the case. Also, building name does not exist. Yes, you can do that, which is cool. What is it called? Ah, shoot. That should be it. Oh, we also have to check if bod is a building. Or buildable. Jeez Louise. I need to make a better system for this because I don't want to have to manually add a string in for every single building like this. Okay. Normal. We're replacing so it's green. We can't place so it's red. Yeah. Maybe I'll get index 0. But I'm literally checking here. That size is greater than 0. Let's do that. Conveyors are a class. So I do partially do that. It's just that the item name... I'll show you what I mean. Okay. Yeah, we're good now. Okay. So yeah, you can do that though. You can take a V2 conveyor and you can just go shoot. So there's some issues, right? Because how I have it set is that it can only be a different direction. So we have to fix that. Yeah, there's a lot of checks I gotta do. It's quite a bit. It would come up, but if it wasn't made for that, yeah, no. It's definitely what I want it for. Okay, so let's go look at the actual building script. So this is where you actually build it, right? The reason why I only have it as a different direction right now is because you can just hold down left click and it'll break and replace the conveyor 1,000 times, right? I can actually get rid of the spot where I'm checking for that. I'm gonna change that, obviously. But yeah. It's this one right here. So you'll see what happens without that. This is kind of funny. Oops. So, yeah. It just replaces it every frame. Which, for obvious reasons, is not good. Yeah. All the pickup items using the mining laser update come out. Yeah, that'll come with V7. So I'm hoping at the end of the week, like in like a day, like tomorrow. That's kind of my goal right now. Yeah, that is not supposed to happen. Yeah. This is wrong. It does lag out my computer just a tiny bit when it happens. Block you aren't placing is not itself. Ignore that check. Well, the problem is though that these right, I want to be able to replace regular conveyors. So conveyor V2 is not the same as a conveyor, but I still want to be able to replace them. So that's why it gets kind of complicated. You need a lot of conditional logic for checking all these things. Yeah, the printer cam. It's my 3D printer over there. I got a camera set up for it. It's just a little visual distraction if anyone's bored. Yeah. I said if it's not itself, don't check for if it is in the same... Oh, that's what you're saying, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. So the problem, though, is that... these buildings... Like, I don't want to have to say... Are you conveyor V2? Then, you know, whatever. Because it's just slow. I'm trying to think of, like, a way to do this. I mean, I guess it's fine. But the problem comes, like, what if there's a mod that adds another conveyor, right? So now I have to add another check, and it's just like, yeah. There's got to be a better way to do this, though. Okay. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna do this. So, if there is a collision... Object... Do I store the object type anywhere? I think I do, actually. I swear I do. Hold up. Overlay object? Hold on, I will find this. Make an abstract class building. Hold on, let me snooze the ad. Make child classes that derive from like conveyor. Yeah, that's exactly how I have it set up, right? So it's just that there's... I had to change how I'm checking this logic here, and then it'll be fine. Yeah, here I don't have to do this. I just have to say if bod dot is conveyor, right? And then I just want to make it so this is checking is conveyor. And then if the object name is not the same, and then it'll be fine. Then we can have whatever conveyor, and that'll work for all of them. So I thought in build preview that I have like a thing here where I'm saving the type of the building. Yes, I thought so. Man. Because, for example, I have, like, inside of the Tesla coil. Where is that under? have to. Well, I'm not actually getting like it has info for the sprite and stuff of the building preview. So, well, it knows it's a conveyor, but the problem is that the only way it knows that is like a string name, and I don't really want to do that because every different kind of conveyor has a different string name. So what I need to do instead is essentially just instantiate the object and grab the type, right? And then delete it again. And that's what I do that. It's up here, I think, actually. Select new object. So I have it here. I load it somewhere. Yeah, I instantiate it here. Because I'm getting the area indicator, right? I thought I just had like a thing that saves the type. No, because the string name is different for every conveyor. It's not the type. So, let's see. Godot save type. Or I guess like Godot get node type. I guess the node.getClass is like what I need to do. But I'm guessing that's just going to return a string though, right? Unless it does return a type. Let's see. It does return a string. So that's not really ideal, but I guess it's okay. So essentially what I'm doing here then, I'm just going to say or type, right? No type. When I instantiate this object, loaded obj right here, I'm going to say var or no type will equal loaded obj dot get type. Or, whoops, get class. I just wish there was like a way, yeah. A way that I could get class without it converting it into a string, so I could just have like a reference to, like the actual class, so I can say like is conveyor, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, so now I know actually what the type is, so that simplifies it a lot. First off, I don't have to say this. So now we just have to say if node type is equal to underground conveyor. And then down in here, we don't have to say any of this garbage. So you can just say if node type is conveyor. Right, so this is where it gets easier. And then we can also pass the type as a string for the other function. And then let's go fix up all this. This doesn't have to be this. Node type is equal to conveyor. No, because the type is just conveyor, right? Both the V2 and V1 conveyors uses the same class, right? And so that's why it's really easy to do this now. Because it's just referencing the same, like, type of object. So now inside of build object, we can essentially do the same kind of check, right? So we're going to say if dot type is equal to conveyor. And this is where we can do all of our fun stuff. Okay, so test object. I'm gonna add. Don't need that now. So, we're gonna say Yeah, if test object is conveyor. Now we're also going to check. So if it's the same type, then it has to be the different direction. Or the same object, right? So if object building name is not equal to or build data dot object dot object name, so if it's not the same, then we have to do this check. So we're just going to do this. So as long as it's not the same direction. Otherwise... then, yeah, we should be good. Or that should be equal, yeah. Actually, yeah, I think that's all we need. So we're going to test that. I don't know if any of this is going to work. But that's why that's what we're going to test it. Okay. Here we go. So this should work the same, which it doesn't work at all. Cool. Let's fix that. Also what I'm gonna do, just to make sure, it should be fine, but I'm just gonna print out what node type actually is. Oh. It's saying it's a static body. But that shouldn't be true. Because it extends that. Uh-oh. But the class is conveyor. Okay, well we gotta figure out a different way to do this then. Yeah, this method ignores... Oh. So object script has a defined class name. The base built-in class name is returned instead. So there's a built-in class name, I suppose? Says the oil icon. Oh, yeah, I added that last stream. Just a nice little thing to have. Signals, constants. Let me just look at node. Name. Yeah, that seems kind of stupid, doesn't it? That seems very, like, why? Yeah. Bruh. Well, this sucks. Why does this... That seems so weird. Most of the time I don't run into situations like this where there's just something that doesn't exist. I can try get global name. And that might work. We'll see. Get global name is not a thing. Oh. Yeah, this might have been the one. Oh. Yeah, I guess I could just override it. That's pretty stupid, though. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, that's like the dumbest. Okay, that doesn't work. Oh man. Am I gonna have to implement my own get class thing right now? I'm just gonna call it get custom class. And I'm actually just going to make this a part of breakable. Right. Then instead of buildable, that'll be... Then instead of conveyor... Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty stupid. That seems like, I don't understand why, like, that would be the way it behaves. Because this is a conveyor. That's the class. It extends buildable, or it extends static 2D way up there, but that's not what it is, right? I don't know. Yeah, or at least just have, like, that function, the get class function, have, like, a variable that you can put in. You know, or a parameter that's like, get custom name or something and just set it to true, right? But, yeah, that's pretty dumb. Whatever. Frickin' Godot. What a stupid piece of software. No, it's not. Oh, okay, let's try this again now, shall we? What do you mean get custom name is now real? Whoopsies. It's not get custom name. Get custom class. It's dumb piece of software. Well, yeah, all software is dumb. I'm gonna be real. Okay, well, it seemed like it worked. No, wait. It's not returning anything. But it definitely is. Oh, it's just because I stopped printing it. Yeah, it's working now. So, as you can see, it won't replace in that direction, but it will in these directions. Right? But... Okay, so almost. We're almost there. My better bidder. I think it's because of it's not replicating the same behavior in build preview. But a bit of better butter, sure to make my batter better. That's not true. Actually, wait. It's probably up here. Yeah. Wait, it should be working. Highlighted message. That's insane. Butter was not bitter.
E.
Me too, Joe Biden, me too. So why doesn't this work? This seems a little peculiar. I'm just gonna print some stuff. So, okay, so it's definitely getting there. I'm just gonna keep printing until it's right. Okay, so that's printing. Oh, posture check. Let's go. Thank you. Okay, so we're getting there. We're saying if it is a conveyor, I'm just gonna make sure. Okay, so the issue I'm assuming is right here. So if the building name is the same, that means that the direction cannot be the same. But if that's false, oh, right. Now that should work. So that'll work. Only when it's a different direction. And now, that'll work too. Yes. I think we've done it. I think we've done it. Yeah. So let's go upgrade our conveyors. Here's some stupid V1s. Oh yeah. Freaking... Oops. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I just pressed the button on my keyboard. Sorry if anyone has epilepsy. We get that posture straight, otherwise Freddy Fazbear U Markiplier. Was that the Blight of 87? Oh, my camera's a little off. Okay. Well, we did it. I'll make sure it's on the changelog. Added the ability to replace conveyors with other conveyors. Wait! Yeah, what's up? Yeah, it does. That's fun. Whoa, is that actually like a thing that happens? Hold on. I never like checked this before. Whoa! I didn't know you could actually do that. But yeah, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, but it does work in reverse, as far as I can tell. Yep. So there's only a few more things that I want to improve with it now. And we will do that. I'd ideally like the ingredients to go into your inventory instead of just breaking them like this, you know? And having them all poop out everywhere. And I also want to do that for the crafter too. Because I don't know if you know, but right now in the crafter, if you pop down a recipe, say you do like a 2-ingredient recipe like this, right? And you have 2 ingredients in and you swap to a 1 ingredient, it just shoots out the item. But that's not really great because it can get like stuck under stuff, you know, and like inside the building. So I'd kind of like to make it so that goes into your inventory by default. Ideally. So that's one thing. Player position. That's honestly probably more difficult than just putting it into the player inventory directly. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be that hard. We could do that. So it's inside the crafter script. There's a whole thing here that's like... right here. So it just does it at global position. Oh, man. Oh, well, that's why it's difficult, because... it doesn't know which player caused this event. So that's not great. Yeah, because it's kind of just like, it can happen from any player, and it runs the same bit of code. Steam won't stop opening even with Task Manager closing it. Yeah, Steam is hard to really close out of. It kind of stays open forever. Yo, what's going on with the printer cam right now? Hold on, let me pull this up. Yo, it's almost done. It looks really good too. Do you guys want to see me build a controller on stream? I don't want to show my IP. You guys can see it in the corner. The print will indeed finish this stream. Like during the stream. So as soon as you see that happen, start screaming at me, you know? It's looking good though. I'm gonna take a closer look at it real quick. Yeah, that is looking smooth. We have your IP, how can we watch the camera? Well, it is a, like, not public IP, so it probably wouldn't be dangerous. Like, it's just on my router. But, I don't know. You're a happy lad? Why is that? Oh, the controller, yeah. Yeah, it's looking really good. The quality of it is way beyond my other printer. It's just like every layer line is just like perfect, you know? There's one little line in it that's like slightly off, but for how fast this thing's printing too, that is not a problem. It's insane. Yeah, pretty cool. So far, this has been a good purchase of this new 3D printer. If I gotta make smooth camera. Here you go, ready? Go to the camera. We're gonna go to the player. We go to the player. Go to the camera. Go to the camera. Over here. Position smoothing. Click enabled. You're done. I don't know what kind of game to make, since I can sell a code in a way. Keep making games with round systems, and that's beyond my knowledge. Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, one game genre that I think is really easy to program, but also really fun is idle games. Because it's just like, you're just making numbers go up, you know? I'd look into that if you want. Also, is the Norp app log made in Godot? Oh, it was in Rust. Because I noticed like the heavy use of particles and how it just handled it no problem without any lag. And I know Godot has a really good particle system, so that made me consider a correlation, but no. I beat Norp, by the way. It's all done. There was an idea floating around about the Idle-a-thon stream. So I would be playing 4 idle games at the same time and also programming and making an idle game too. Right? What are the thoughts on that? Would that be fun? Yeah. The Idle-a-thon. Maybe it could be a special long stream. Yeah, it could be an event in Discord. That'd be fun. Everybody makes an idle game? Yeah. Let's go. Okay, well, it's definitely a popular response. We'll do it. So the games that I have lined up for playing is Chilquarium, Norp Apolog, Cookie Clicker. I was gonna do what's the other one? Aquarium, Norp Apolog, Cookie Clicker. Why can't I remember the other one? Oh yeah, NGU Idle. Number go up. Idle. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna play all of those at the same time. And then we also make an idle game. Yeah, it'll be chaos. And it could be like a few days of streaming that. I wouldn't be opposed. But yeah. Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, exactly. It is the pure ADHD stream. You guys thought the Norp Avalog was bad. Just you wait, it's gonna be all of them. Pizza Idle, that would go hard. Like Pizza Shop, Idle Pizza Shop. We'll have to think of like what kind of idle game we'd want to make. Idle games are really easy, so I don't think it'll be take that long to make it, honestly. Idle games are probably one of the easiest game genres to make, honestly. It's not a lot of it's not a genre a lot of people want to make, but yeah. I'm gonna make a dwarf idle game. Oh, that would go hard. Love idle games, yeah, they're fun. Pizza idle. Make an idle made of pizza and your followers grow. That would go hard. Starground idle game, yeah. I probably won't do that. I'll leave that for anyone else that would want to make that, yeah. I'm already working on one Starground game. Yeah, that'd be fun, though. I'll put up an announcement on Discord for when we're going to do that. So if you're not in the Discord, join, because then you'll know when we're starting. And how you can participate in the Idle-a-thon. Yeah. Uh-oh. That should not happen. Why is that B from the collector? So, I don't know if you guys know, there's a new B type for the oil rig, right? But they're coming out of the collectors, which is not right. So, let me go double check this. Land should be true. Land is true. Oh, I just have it set to true. That's why. Okay, I fixed it. You guys like my mouth noises? It's so fun, right? Yeah, they're normal bees now. Let's get some freaking oil up in here, right? It's a little difficult to actually get the oil out right now, which is something I do want to improve upon. Right, because you've got to do like a thing here. It's a little jank. There we go. Oil. Like making an idle game, but coding's burden for my brain. Yeah. I mean, we could team up. Do you want to team up for our idle game? I can code. I perhaps know how to do a wee bit of coding. Because if people are like able to code, I know that jump from no coding language to coding language is pretty difficult to wrap your head around. Yeah. Cause like we use coding languages to code our coding languages, so at one point someone had to do it from the very beginning, yeah, which is a bread moment. Punch cards. That's how they did it. And punch cards suck. Also, isn't it like if you make an error with a punch card, it's permanent? That sounds not good. God, how do people make programs out of punch cards, you know? Like, how did that even work? That seems insane to me. I don't know. Okay. Binary to machine code to C to C++ G script. Yeah. It's pretty much the progression. It's crazy though. Like, I don't know how you would code in binary. You know? That just seems crazy. Like, how do you know what you're doing is doing any, like... I mean, I know logic gates and stuff, but, like... Yeah. But, like, with a computer, it's all just a transistor. Do computers have, like, logic gates? Well, of course they must, right? But I thought, like, computers just create the logic gates when I need them. I don't know. Player collect oil themselves? No. So oil can only be mined with these oil bees. So oil is unmineable. I made it that way just because, like, I don't want people to accidentally mine the oil, then be confused why they can't do anything with it, you know? Because they're always going to be searching. So I figured it's fine to just not, yeah, make it unmineable. I mean, it's kind of like how other oil in other games works, like in Satisfactory or Factorio. You can't mine oil. Look at this little happy guy. This little happy guy. A bunch of happy guys. What instead of bees from oil being slow? They're not actually slow. It's just because I'm out of power. So let me I'm actually gonna automate some oil right now. So that I can what's the printer for? Oh, this is for fun. For people to watch, and then when it finally completes the print, we can all rejoice and shout. I'm actually gonna do this. Let's do that. It is printing a controller for Ace that I'm gonna build. And we can maybe build it on stream. It just depends on what you guys want me to do. Okay, let's see. I have 3, so... let's put that in there. Breathing them in, and getting lung cancer. Okay, this will power us up real nice. Just you wait. Taking some copper. Oh yeah. Yeah, this fuel cells last forever, so. Okay, now that that's running, you can see that these oil bees are not actually that slow. Let's build another oil rig. Like over here. So excited to start a whole new factory in game mechanics. Yeah. I'm excited for people to try it out too. I think it'll be interesting. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the oil rig... well, okay, there is a bug that I haven't fixed yet, which actually we really need to do today. But you can place buildings in water, and you can place oil rigs on land. Right, so that's not right. We're gonna have to fix that. But you will have to place them in water. That's kind of the idea with that. There we go. Oil. So yeah, that's making that good fuel. You know what I'm saying? That should keep us powered. Relatively powered. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I need to fix, like, all of my collectors and stuff, all the things consuming power are just outside of the land, right? So I need to... it's just this save is kind of screwed up, right? Because the new terrain gen, so... it's all fricked. Any spawn in your factory planet or only in the dungeons? Yeah, right now it's set up so it's only in the dungeons. Just because some people might not want to have to deal with enemies in the overworld. You know, I feel like I'm one of those people. Also, we have ads in 4 seconds. I apologize. We'll just get rid of it. We'll get rid of the ad. We've been postponing it too long. Oh, my eyes. Not for you. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably have like an option in the world creation menu for that eventually. We're gonna do buoys, yeah, for water, lights, and power poles. It would be cool to do that. Oh, you meant ads? Oh. Okay. It still says starting soon, and you'll probably get an ad in a minute. Oh, wait. You have Prime, right? Yeah. So you won't have ads? You won't have to worry about it, yeah. Thank you for being a Prime member. It's still... okay, there we go. Finally. Oh. Prime, let's go. Yes, these fuel cells are freaking goated. These last forever. I think that click noise is too loud. I'd also kind of like to randomize it as well. So let's do that. Building picker, let's do like a -5 on that at least. Boom. Good enough. It's gonna be made in 4 days or finished. I think so. There's still a few things I've got to work out. But I think everything that I want in this update is pretty much here. I mean, we got the space hub working all fine and dandy now, you know? Although there is a little bit of a bug. Or is it just because I hit the canvas, yeah. Oh, no, that's not the case. So current region is not being set to hub. So that seems wrong. Yeah, I mean, this guy, shopkeeper works, you can buy stuff. So why is it not working? Let's see. So the global current region, it should be getting set. It could be because I didn't actually set it in the, like, here. So let me go check that. Region is set to 2. Okay. I can't release it as a beta on Steam. Well, I'm gonna release it as soon as I can. It really will be sort of a beta. There's just a lot of issues right now that will break your game. And the last thing I want is the print's done. We'll go look at that. Shopstone looks cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, shop works really well. And it's great because we can reuse this code really easily for other shopkeepers. So we could have like a weapon shopkeeper and stuff. But yeah, should be cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna put it up as soon as I can. I just gotta fix some game-breaking issues. Because I don't want to put a version up and then you play on it and then I put a patch up like a day later and it breaks your save. You know, that's never fun, so... Yeah, I would like to avoid that, if possible. But I will put it up as soon as I can, I promise. Let me see what this is. Seems like it's not. To get the money, you can fight enemies in the dungeons. So that's how you do that. I might someday add, like, a way to get money from automation stuff. But we'll see about that. Maybe you can just go to him and also sell items. I haven't implemented selling yet, but yeah, would like to do that eventually. Okay, so let's take a look at this. It's 0 right now, which is the overworld. If we go to the hub, it does become 2. So this should be working. But it says it's not. Like, that's false. Right? So that's weird. Yeah, that's like my worry about that right now, is automating that process could be a little overpowered. I have the controller ready. Oh, yeah. See, I love this magnetic print bit because I can just bend it and then it just snaps off nice and clean. It's pretty good stuff. It's way easier to do this when it's cool and not hot because it is hot right now. But we got it off. So here it is. It's looking pretty nice, I'd say. It's dirty because it's covered in glue, but we just have to wash it. Let's make sure everything fits. But this is the awesome thing about this frickin' thing. Even if it's completely wrong and all bad, it only takes me an hour to print, so... Oh man, it's so much more accurate than the other printer was. Let's find the, this is the button panel that'll go on. So this will sit here. Oh, I have it flipped. I was like, uh-oh. Ooh. Beaut. That fits so good. This printer is also way more dimensionally accurate than the other one was. Which it's actually so dimensionally accurate that these keycaps almost are a little too loose. But, you know, I can just glue them in, so it's not a big deal. It's a controller, so you'll see. Let me put the key. I do have to do the wiring manually, but I'm just wiring it up to a Arduino. You can see what it'll kind of look like. So you put the buttons in here. It's got some buttons up here for just other general stuff. But yeah, it's looking real nice. It's looking real nice. It is absolutely a beaut. I mean, look at those layer lines. Just beautiful, you know? It actually isn't for me. It's for Ace. Ace Man 800. And he's going to use it for rhythm games like Friday Night Funkin' or DJ Max Respect, I think is what it's called or whatever. So yeah. But it's looking very nice. It does overhangs beautifully. It's no problem at all, which is cool. Because doing that kind of overhang before, that would have been rough, let's just say, on my old printer. It would have not done that very well. So let me get these keycaps in. I do need to clean it, because it's very gluey. I don't know where all the keycaps went. They're around my desk somewhere. You know how it be, gamers. I think they're over here. I'll find them. Somewhere. Someday, somehow. But you can just look at the the print quality compared. Like if I look at oh man, it's so much better. It's crazy. You can see this print quality compared to this one. Like it's just so much smoother. I know it's like cutting in and out, but yeah. Pretty good stuff. Yeah, I don't know where the other keycaps have really gone to. Somewhere. I think that they're most likely in a location. This man plays music games. I know, it's crazy. He likes the rhythm. He likes to funk. To Friday night funk. Hey, where did those keycaps go? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Hey, back here? What? Excuse me? I don't know. It's fine, I got extras. They'll pop up eventually. But see, I got these little Cherry MX switches, right? And those just slide in. So, yeah, before these were a really nice, tight fit, but now they're not so tight of a fit because the printer is more dimensionally accurate. So I probably will want to glue them. So yeah. I probably won't do this on stream just because it'll be kind of boring to sit here and watch me solder. But, yeah. We'll do it off stream. But I can get this final one in. You can see kind of the idea of it, right? Oh, and then also get this in, right? Wait, it should be RG. Should be RGB. No. This is also super strong. I mean, this is built like a freaking tank, guys. But, I mean, this is... Good luck breaking this one, Ace. There it is. Yeah. Anyways, I'll work on that later. Bye, printer cam. We're not printing anything anymore, so yeah. Not really a need to have that visible. So yeah, why is this not equal? Because global.hub should be 2. As far as I know. But let's see. It's 3? No. It's because I added another dungeon, and that's why it broke. Duh. Well, I have to have that before, then. What a frickin' goober right now. Okay. Rest in printing. Yeah. It's okay. It will come back one day. Don't worry. It'll come back in 2 seconds. No, well, I'm joking. Okay, so that one's 0. Space Hub will be 1. Then this one will be 2. So let's double check this now. We should be able to just go home. Then go back to the Space Hub. Space background is back. We're good. I should not be able to... Oh. Maybe let's set texture on base part with the value type string. get sprite of object. So that sprite array is empty. Sprite.rotation. Return sprite array. Oh, it's probably because I have the game open. It tends to happen sometimes with this kinds of things. Oh yeah, guys, do you want to see the time lapse? Here, I'm gonna save it and send it to myself. Just give me 1 minute here. Let me go send it to myself on Discord, and then we're gonna look at it. It's pretty fire. It's 13 seconds long. Let's go take a gander. You guys ready for this? See, look at that overhang, just beautiful. No problems. There it is. Pretty cool, isn't it? Hey, Biggie Miller, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. It's dancing, yeah. Hold on. Where is it? Confetti. Well, there it is. Thank you so much. I was talking to a friend of mine. I stream sometimes. I was wondering if people are allowed to stream the demo. Yes! Demo or alpha, whatever. People are more than welcome to stream it. I encourage it because it's, you know, the truth is that it's free marketing for me, right? So yeah, people are more than welcome. Let your friend know. More than welcome. Any build, any version, unless I explicitly say do not stream this. Always welcome to record, do anything with it, yeah. So yeah. Yeah, it's been going good. I'm just working away at the next version, which is going to include a lot of new stuff. Some of the new stuff I added is oil processing, so you can place down oil rigs and get oil, process that into more advanced fuel and stuff. I'll show off. I lost all my data. Actually, if I load the autosave, then we'll be fine. But yeah, let me show it off real quick. So yeah, we got oil processing. These are refiners. We got oil rigs out here that go mine oil in the ocean. Procedural terrain generation is new. We've got a lot more quality of life stuff. So, for example, like you can replace conveyors. So, like this kind of thing. You can, yeah. If you ever play Factorio, you know. You know. But just a nice little quality of life thing that I wanted to get done. Because it is very nice to have. But other stuff, yeah, I've been just kind of... Space Hub. Let me go show you that. So the Space Hub is finally in the game and working. There's also an NPC in there. So this is the Space Hub. This is one of the NPCs. There's going to be more in here, but yeah. Yeah, you can talk to him. He has a shop. He's just kind of like a general store guy. Sells all sorts of regular resources and stuff. But you can buy stuff from him. Let's buy 15 steel. Yeah. Good stuff. We got carbon footprints. I would like to do that at some point. It's not a massive priority right now. Just because it would really be more of an extra thing. But I think it could be a fun mechanic eventually. But I just want to make sure there's more machines that would actually contribute to carbon emissions, right? So, yeah. Yeah, we will We'll do that someday. Eventually. But yeah. It's actually one of the Kickstarter stretch goals. The thing with the Kickstarter stretch goals are... Kickstarter's not up yet, but it will be. I'm probably going to eventually do all of them, but it's just kind of like... If we hit them, it'll expedite the process, so yeah. Yeah. It's been going good, though. I did a lot of performance optimizations and stuff before, like, the little hit markers on buildings and stuff like this would, like, be processing every step, and so, obviously, since there's, like, 2,000 of those, that's not good, right? So I, fix that so they don't process anymore, they just wait for signals, which is way faster. Yeah, just trying to optimize wherever I can. I still need to, of course, continue optimizing conveyors and movers, because those are the two laggiest things in the game. Those are the major lag contributors, right? And it's not, like, that bad. Like, it's definitely playable. But especially if you're streaming and stuff at the same time, it can tend to get a tad bit slow. But you can see, like, the things in here that's actually slowing down the game. So we actually have process. That's actually the process event of the collector, right? So I need to speed that up now. It wasn't ever a problem before, but it seems like it is actually becoming a tiny bit of a problem now. So I have to speed that up. Conveyor process, obviously, is still not perfect. So we've got to keep working away at that. One function that is starting to get maybe a tad bit slow is the add item function. So you can see, like, the total times here. So I do need to speed that up now. The inventory add item process. Yeah, I usually like to do self on this, because this is more of an accurate representation of what's actually slow. And just do, like, just frame time. So let's start it again. Just benchmark it for a second. So, yeah, slowest thing in the game is the conveyor, then the mover. Well, it's not necessarily the slowest. Conveyors are faster than movers, but it's just because there's way more conveyors. In just those short few seconds, there's been 4,500 calls, right? So, mover process, then the collector, buildable process, which isn't really super slow, but it's something I would like to speed up. So inventory add item actually isn't that slow. It's only 5 milliseconds, which is nothing. But yeah, oil deposit process is not super slow also, but it is kind of up there. It is the slowest resource, right? So I'd like to maybe speed that up. Yeah, I definitely can think of ways to speed all this up. And every little bit counts, you know? I don't always have to go for the top dogs like conveyor. Because honestly, it's just the sheer quantity of these. There's so many more conveyors than any other building in the game, so that's why it's slower. Yeah, oil deposit, we could probably speed this up. I think it's because of this, the scale, right? Because it increases the scale of the building initially. And I think the way that we could speed that up is using an animation player. And this would do... let's do a new animation. We'll just call it spawn. And what we want to do for this is probably just property track, and then do scale. Actually, we want to do scale on B. I guess it is just the scale. Although, wouldn't that modify scale of everything? I don't know. But yeah, scale. We can add in some keys. It'll be 1 second long. It will go to 1, 1. Start at 0, 0. So now instead of having to process anything, we just play the animation, which should be faster. Because once it's done, it shouldn't be processing anymore. Yeah, so I've done that. Let's go ahead and load up the game, make sure that actually did something. Could technically be slower. It just depends on how performant the animation player is. We'll see. Let's see. So if we start the profiler again, let it go for a minute, stop it. So it's not even here anymore. So that's good. That means we've significantly sped it up. Yeah, wherever we can do that kind of stuff would be good, for sure. Oh, Steam. Yeah, it sucks how Steam does that. It's just every time I load this up, it, you know, says that I'm playing it again. So I'm just gonna go invisible. Do apologize about that. Yeah, if that keeps happening, just let me know, and I'll just go invisible mode. That's why I am in invisible mode a lot of the time, just because, yeah, it's a little annoying. Okay, so let's sped it up a little bit. Yeah, I'm always trying to squeeze as much performance out of it as I can. We can definitely speed up the collector. It does seem to be a little slow right now. So the reason why the collector is so slow is because every frame we're looping through every single resource in the game. Yeah, it's not exactly good performance-wise, let's just say. Yeah, so we don't want to do that anymore. But I don't know, I'm trying to think of the best way that we can get around that. I'm not really sure. Because I would love to do, like, an area 2D that checks for bodies entering. But the issue is that when a node is created, it doesn't actually, it doesn't, check, like, it doesn't add that into the collision, right? It's stupid. I don't know why it does that, but... also, ad right now. I apologize. Another ad. It'll be over soon. Oh, man. Tired already. Okay. The ad still is not started. Twitch, start the ad now! I didn't do it. Start the ad. Oh, I didn't. Oh, man. Oh. You know? So how can we do this? I don't know, it's difficult. The way I got around this with stuff like the Tesla coil and how I significantly improved the performance of that is whenever you place a building, it calls a signal on all of the Tesla coils to tell them that a new building was created. Which is fine because you're only placing like one building, right? But you can't really do that for resources because a lot of resources tend to spawn. Which is not good. So how would I get around that? I mean, one quick change that we could make is changing the distance function, which right now is distance 2, but you can do distance 2 squared, which is actually ever so slightly faster than doing a distance calculation. It gets you the same answer, but you have to square your distance then, because it's squared, right? So all I would say here is distance 2 squared. Oh my goodness. Like that. And then... Or it's distance squared too. It's kind of stupid though. Then resource range times resource range. And that'll probably be ever so slightly faster, but probably not really enough to make that big of a performance improvement. Unless it is, I don't know. Let's let it run for a minute. Then let's check. That actually made a massive improvement. Where did it go? Okay. So yeah, that's a huge improvement. Cool. I am happy with that. It's good to improve the performance of collectors. What we could also do to even improve this performance more is instead of multiplying it here, we just multiply it once at the beginning. And that's just ever so slightly faster. Okay. I feel like I'm crazy though. It's got to be in here, right? Or was it just really that big of an improvement? Oh, it's because the power ran out, isn't it? Shoot. So it wasn't actually better. It's just that we don't have power now. I'm gonna place down some oil rigs so that we can get some better power. Also, I don't know what's up with that right now. Why did that happen? New bugs dropped. So just because I made it visible or something? Oil deposit. I think I just accidentally made it visible. Okay, so we got those in here. Let's get the refineries. So that is wrong. Oh man. How did that happen? So somehow the refinery got set on the wrong block. I don't know. It doesn't seem to be happening now. That's something to look out for. Oops. Okay, I need more iron. Okay. Let's connect these ones. Just gonna put some oil in there, get that going. And let's power everything up. Get some copper going. I don't think I actually set the recipes on here, did I? No, I did. Don't have any wood now. So I removed it all. Oops. Oh my goodness, dude. Okay. I am about to kill. Okay. Copper. Long range movers. Okay. Get those going. Burners. Okay. We're good. We're Golden Freddy. I'm just building that so we can actually test these collectors and their performance calculations. Because I think they'll only do it if there's power. And I think that's why we saw the massive performance increase. Because I think we just ran out of power. I don't think it actually made that big of a difference. Unless it did. Who knows? But that's why we're testing it. There we go. These should be going a little faster now, yeah. Let's also just build a treadmill so I can speed this up even more. Oh, yeah. We're going now. Just don't need to fully fill up though. That's outlandish. There we go. That's some big power. I'm not gonna lie. I'm also gonna make a little battery thing over here. Get some big power going. And that should get us set. Okay. So anyways, what I want to do is check the performance now of the collectors again. Now that they actually have power. I'm going to resave this as my save. And let's check this. I'm going to clear it, start it. Let it go for a bit, stop it. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, it did not improve performance. It's kind of what I expected. Yeah, it seemed like that. There was no way it actually made it that fast. So we had to figure out how we can improve that. So definitely the problem is that it's probably because it's looping through all of the resources, which is, well, not great. I would use an Area 2D with the overlapping functions method, right? Which would work really well if we could do it. But it doesn't work. Essentially, like what happens with this. Paint.net. It's gonna open Paint.net. We're gonna have to. Okay, that's just my whole thing died. Let me. It is time to restart Explorer. But I'm just going to draw out what's happening so that everyone is on the same page. And just for myself. Let's go find some like junk canvas. Create a new junk canvas. Okay. So if we do the range method, right? Essentially what we end up with is this big circle, and it's detecting for bodies inside of here, right? So if there's already things in here when this collector is placed down, like say here, right? Here's the collector. These will be detected, right? And that's all fine and dandy. But the issue that's happening is when you create a collision shape on top of an area, so you have the area. If you now then on top of that create a new collision shape, it doesn't detect anything. No collisions. So that's the problem that I have with the Area 2D thing. That's why I couldn't use it with the Tesla coils and stuff like that. It just doesn't work. Yeah, it's too bad. I don't know why that's the case. Why Godot decides to do it like that. It could be like a performance optimization thing. I wouldn't be surprised if it was, but it's really frustrating. So that leaves me with not being able to do this, which is kind of stupid. The other option that we could do is instead of looping through all the resources, it's just whenever you add a new resource. The problem with that method, though, is that if you place a collector after a resource has already been created, it's not going to send another signal to update, right? So that's not very good. The way I could get around that is basically it'll run this loop once whenever you first build the collector, just to double check, right? And that would be okay. The other thing that I have to be careful about is it could actually end up being worse for performance, depending on the quantity of resources. So let's say that we're generating 8 resources every frame. Or not every frame, every second, right? So it's going to do this 8 times on every collector, and let's say we have 20 collectors. It's going to do 160 calls every time it does a batch of resource generation, which I guess is not nearly as bad as what it's doing now, because it's doing every single resource in the game every single frame. So yeah, maybe we don't do that. So I think it'll be better doing it that way. What I'm going to do then is add the collector to a group for both the oil rig and the regular collector. And I am going to go to our breakable. Well, we have this object, what is it? Resource. So all the resources are a part of this. This is where we can actually do our signal. Well, it wouldn't be a signal, but it would just be a call. Call super.ready. Then we're going to do get tree dot call group, which will be collector, and it'll be check resource. And we'll also pass reference to itself. And we're just going to make sure it only does that if it's the server. So now back inside of our collector, we're going to fix this. So we're going to create that function that we just did, which is like check resource, and it'll have a reference to the node, and it'll be ran every time a new node is created. So we're kind of just going to take this bit. Actually, just this bit. And we're also only going to do it if active bees is less than the size. But see, that just creates a whole new issue. Because if you have maximum bees, resources created, you aren't checking for it now. Yeah. It's difficult sometimes to optimize. What other solutions do we have? I mean, the other solution, which is not ideal, is that we just set like a timer. So we don't do it every single frame, right? We don't search every single frame, but every few frames, which is better, but it's not really an ideal solution. Because eventually the problem will just get worse again, if there's enough resources. So, yeah, I don't know. Just looking at different posts now, see if anyone is kind of... See, yeah, none of that's gonna work. It's pretty annoying. I could implement this whole system again, but I'm probably gonna realize the exact same thing again. I keep doing it over and over, kind of like expecting maybe I can get it to work, right? But it never does. Yeah, get... Because what I try to use is get overlapping bodies. Get overlapping bodies. And we can just do a little test, you know. See if there's any way we can figure out how to make it work. A circle shape, just make it relatively big. If it was the other way around, it'd be easy, because we could just loop through all the resources and check on creation of the collector. But, yeah. Not so easy. So collision of this is just going to be anything on layer 3. Now, let's just do function physics process. Area 2D dot get overlapping bodies. And we're just going to print them out. Let's save the game again. So this setup, it should just print out all the overlapping bodies. If they're newly created, it, hopefully it'll print. Right, I don't know. We'll see. If it prints, that means we're good. Oh. What do you mean on a null instance?
One day I was walking back to my base.
Oh, it's because it's happening on the oil rig also.
Creeper blew up in my face. All my ores were gone. My tools blown to bits. These creepers gotta stop acting like a freaking bitch. There's
Creepers on my back, I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs.
always try to get into
My base, I took my diamond sword and slash their face. The song is hard.
I spent all
Yeah, right.
working on my base. I added a little more
Living space, but the creepers came and blew up my house. I hate all creepers even more now.
There's creepers on my back. I can't get them off.
Whoa.
Made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always try to get into my base. So I took my diamond sword and I slashed their face.
I'm gonna do this instead. So it's definitely printing some of them. But I don't know if it's just because those were resources that already existed, right? So it's like I need to test this on a map without any of these. Without any collectors. Or at least just get it so we have one. What the heck? Oh, that's what's been happening. Okay, well, that's part of the issue. Oh yeah, I don't have walkers up. I even pinned it. There you go. It's technically a song. That is true. It's most definitely technically a song. Okay. Let's try this once again. Guess I'm just gonna go through and break all the collectors. So I can see what's going on. I think it's just that one over there. I'm not gonna be able to get to that one though, aren't I? Shoot. It's just out of my range. What are we printing there? Oh, right. How register? Oh, like to add a walker or whatever? Like that? To add a little dude in there? I didn't actually make walkers. Oshik made it. I would like to maybe make a version of it. So I don't know. Because then I could actually have control over like what walkers are in the game or in it, you know. Okay, so apparently it's just detecting one rock. Let's go over here. So when you place it down, it'll detect all the new stuff. But it's the new resources that pop up. This is the issue right now. How can I need a save that's like more basic. What about stupid? Okay, stupid has nothing. What about MPT? I think that's just multiplayer test. Oh goodness. What about Steam moment? Almost. Can I break them all? No. Okay, not Steam moment. Something short. Trying out fresh. Oh, come on. Come on. What about hotbar test? I'm just gonna have to play the game, aren't I? Break it. Just so I can get resources really fast, I'm actually just gonna do a big world size, but full water level. It's a little life hack, guys. Huh, so that didn't seem to actually work. Oh, right, because I changed how resource spawning works, so it doesn't actually work anymore. Oy, oy, oy. I'll just do a default world. Okay, I'm just gonna get this stuff to, make a collector. Hey, what's up? Yeah, this is a game I'm making. Screw love you there. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just playing through from the beginning. I'm trying to test this specific building, but the problem is I have too much stuff in one of my saves, so I can't, like, read what the specific building is checking for. Yeah, we'll just start it from the top. Okay. Systems are always fun, yeah. Well, like, the save systems... There's nothing wrong with the saving and loading, it's just that I need to test, there's a building called a collector. Because I messed with procedural terrain generation, they were in places where I couldn't break them. It's just all screwed up, so... Yeah. Put the coal in. Get some more in there. Okay, that's enough copper. So yeah, I just want to place down a collector and see what it's detecting. Trying to optimize the performance of it, because how I had it before, which was stupid, it would check for every single resource in the game every frame. And, that's how it would know if it can mine a resource, but yeah, for obvious reasons, that's not really very good for performance. Because there can be a lot of these resources, especially like now with how big the map is. Before I added procedural terrain generation, it wasn't actually a big deal. But now that there can be thousands of resources around, it can not be good. What was the FPS? It was hanging around 40 to 50. It's not the worst performance ever, right? I feel like Minecraft is slower than that, but it's still kind of like, I'd like to make it run a little faster. Really, my goal is to aim for at least 60 minimum. And ideally maintaining that throughout the whole game. Of course, it might be a little bit difficult to do that at certain times, but any normal playing should not cause issues like that, so... Okay, this needs 10 gears. Daily performance as well, yeah. Yeah, it can be a little tedious testing things. Okay, so Tesla coil. Let's put down a treadmill so we can craft these gears. Just trying to find the exact problem fixing broken systems. Yeah, I think the issue I'm running into, or why I can't seem to increase its performance, is Godot has like a limitation with Area 2Ds, where it'll detect new buildings that are, or it'll detect old buildings that are placed before it, but any building that's created inside of an Area 2D or a node won't actually get detected, and it's pretty annoying. That's separate tile objects rather than using a tile map. Yeah, that would cause it. Yeah, tile maps are pretty good for performance. Yeah, like you can see, a fresh save is super fast. I'm getting 200 FPS, which is more than enough. Okay, but I'm placing this down. Let's see what this does now. I need a little more stone. Okay. I need copper. The endless grind. So you can see I hear like what it's detecting. Right now it's detecting copper and a tree. Right, so just these two. Which is correct. That's what it should be detecting. That takes 10 copper. Game's cool, gotta go ahead and video. Ah, yeah. Do it up. But thanks for popping in the stream, I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, it's just not detecting anything. So let's just wait and see if any resources do end up in this range. And see if it starts detecting it. Okay, resource spawned, not detecting it. This is the issue. This should be detecting this, and Area 2D does not detect collision shapes that are placed into it, and that's why it's so difficult to optimize this. The shape cast is super laggy, so that's not going to work. So it kind of leaves us in a difficult spot. This is just too tiny, but I doubt it. Well, now that I changed it, it's cheating. Let's break these. Now we wait. Okay, resource spawned, not detecting. Yeah. Oh man. I just don't know why. Like, if I knew why, it wouldn't be as annoying. Changing priority doesn't matter. Changing the monitorable status, like flipping it on and off, does fix it. But I think that's kind of stupid. So I don't want to have to just do that every frame, right? I wish there was a better, like, way to loop through these nodes. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Red Stuff? Welcome. Gravity, linear damping. I mean, none of this stuff really helps. Keep active, maybe? I don't know. Let's try it, why not? It's detecting an iron rock. That's the thing, it's not detecting the wood. The trees. Yeah, so like if it doesn't detect that, then what's the point? Little annoying. Guess I'm gonna have to keep looking into this. Entering or exiting it. Hey, Red Stuff, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. What's going on, everybody? How's it going? But yeah, let me give you a shout out. What were you up to today in your stream? There's a shout out for you. Hey, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, for everyone that doesn't know, we're working on Starground. Currently trying to figure out an issue with the collector. Basically what this does is sends bees out to collect resources. The trouble I'm having is this Area 2D node does not detect for resources, which is too bad. Like when they get newly spawned in on top of it, it's really frustrating. Playing Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Oh, nice. That's cool. Lurking your streams for a while. Oh, okay, sick. Yeah, yeah. I saw that you were subbed, I think, right? Or previously subbed. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream. If you gotta, go eat, do whatever, totally welcome to. Don't feel like you're have to be locked in here for a while or anything. It was for a while, yeah. Yeah, sorry this is jumping into the boring stuff right now, trying to fix issues, but I do have to do this. Show in the background. Sounds good. Oh boy. I wish I could use one of these signals also. But the signals don't work either. So, yeah. I'm kind of just like, I don't know what else I can do, which is too bad. I don't know if it's just like something I'm not doing right. Is it because gravity? I don't think that's the issue. Body shape entered. I'll go back, Connor. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out something that's been really difficult for a long time. So in Godot, when a node, like a collision shape, is placed on top of an area, it doesn't detect it. Because I'm trying to optimize the collectors right now, but it's really difficult. Because this node, okay, it's created, boom, placed down to the collector region, right? The collector doesn't detect it. Because that's just, I guess, what Area 2Ds do, apparently. But it's very difficult because I can't optimize it if I can't actually detect for the nodes around it. So yeah. Oh, it makes it difficult.
It's hurt my foot.
Because the only things in here, we've got Area 2D, which should work, but it doesn't. Static body. Animatable body. Character body. Rigid body. Yeah, I don't know. This is just really, really annoying. Could you make something else to detect the nodes? For example, in Roblox, you can create a part and put a script in and have the script run of the player. Well, that's exactly what I'm doing. This is the Area 2D. This is just a circular region that's supposed to detect for when collision shapes enter it. And it does work. If a collision shape enters it from the side, it'll work. If you place it on top of other collision shapes, it works. But it doesn't work when you place another collision shape onto it. It's very annoying. I don't know if it's like a depth thing. I just don't know what is causing it. Or if it's just a hard limitation in Godot that I will never be able to get around. You know? I changed the depth of it. I'm gonna see if that does anything. I really doubt it. But let's just see for fun, right? So as soon as a resource spawns in here, we can check. Okay, resource just spawned. It's not printing anything new here, so it doesn't work. Oh, man. And if I'm swapping between monitoring and monitorable, it does work. Which I think is kind of stupid. But I could just swap that every frame, I guess, which is dumb. So we could just say every frame monitorable equals the opposite of what it just was. And now it works, but the problem with this is I don't know if that switching is going to cause more of a performance impact than just looping through all the nodes would. That's my issue right now. So, okay, I've broken all the nodes. I mean, it does work. But that's such a stupid solution. So it doesn't work when there's more... No, so the issue is like, okay... I'll draw it again. This is our area, right? It's all fine and dandy, but when a node is instantiated inside of this area, these are never detected by this area, right? And so for something like a collector, where the whole point is detecting nodes inside of its area, it's kind of stupid. So, yeah. A little bit frustrating. And doing that whole dumb swapping thing, I mean, does work. I hate it though. But we can go see what the performance is like compared to what it was before. But there sure is a lot of issues here. You can see the performance is trash. And if I turn on the profiler, I betcha the biggest issue is the collectors. So the physics time is maybe around 8 milliseconds. If I hide that statement that causes it to swap, you can instantly see the massive improvement in performance. So it's just not going to work. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Yeah, it's just really annoying. The solution is probably going to have to be a combo of both of these systems. So essentially we'll have this check resource thing run. Right, and that'll work for new resources that are generated. It won't work for resources that already exist, but for that, that's what we can use the Area 2D for. I hate it. But it's like, I don't know. don't really have another option. They all have their downsides. There's no upside. But I mean, this will work. So what is the resources thing all about? Why do I even have that? I just want to see why I'm even keeping track of all the resources. I don't know. Well, I think it's stupid to have it if I'm not using it. So I'm gonna get rid of it. Alright. Well, it's essentially just saying if it doesn't already have it. But for that, we can just say if. Not mind. So I'm just gonna get rid of this because that's stupid and doesn't work. I think what I will do is very similar to what I did in the Tesla coil. I just have a whatever you call it, 128. This is a shape cast, so this will just run at the very beginning and make sure that there's no pre-existing resource nodes for when you first place it down. So all I'm going to do for that is just area 2d dot for shapecast update. I'm actually just going to say initial resource check dot for shapecast update. And then for I and dot get collision count of our body equals get collider I. So as long as we don't already have it, that means we actually don't have to do any distance checking because that's not true actually. Well, it is true for this one, not for the other one. Yeah, it checks it. Boom. Okay. It's a category thing. Iron and copper considered resources, so we'll only need one node. I don't think it's that, because it's not. I think it's just a property of how Area 2Ds work. It's kind of frustrating, but oh well. Let's see, that'll only run once, so it's not like you ever need to do it again.
I got an ointment that I apply 3 times a day until skin ain't dry. got a supplement so I can rejuvenate. Lotion is the apple of my eye. Lotion.
I just remembered why though. Why it's all stupid.
I just still need more. Ointment on my eyes, lotion on my thighs. If there's no cream, I die. Ointment in my crevices, toner's not malevolent. If there's no cream, I die. Tech industry trying to modify my creams, changing up the formulas. My skin's gonna turn green.
So what I'll do is that.
Skincare routine. I use ointments.
Yeah, so that'll push it back regardless. Actually, I think it'll be okay.
Creams galore. I just still need more. Ointment on my eyes, lotion on my thighs. If there's no cream,
Let's see. And in my crevices, toner's not my level. There's no cream, I die. I'm not gonna do resources. I'm gonna say not mind.
I needed moisture, and I need
Okay.
lotion.
I hope this works. So when we first create it, it's gonna run this shape cast, loop through it. If it doesn't have it, and it's the right resource type, then add it onto the not mined stack. And then down here, if it has power, loop through and get rid of all of those. As long as there is resources to mine. Because range will never change there, so that's okay. Okay. I'm gonna hope that this works. Get out of your ad. So, inside the collector, I need to name it. National resource check. And we'll go ahead and copy it into the oil rig. This does a sibling. It should work. Maybe. But let's see what it does. You're gonna make an Asian mode for Starground? What does that mean? I don't know what that would entail. Okay, we're in. Oh, game crash? Yes. So wait, what? Oh, impossible mode? Okay. That's odd. So there's no inventory. Doesn't make any sense. If instance is valid target, minutes right to rotation, position, distance to target opposition is less than 1. Target is equal to the target resource. Mining timer is less than or equal to 0. If target current hits is less than or equal to 1. So why is it not? I think I made a fatal flaw. I think I know why this is happening. Perhaps. I think the collectors are breaking buildings. I think I forgot to say on here. If body is object resource. I think if I don't check that, I think it's a big issue. Because I think it's adding like other buildings to it that don't really even have drops. So it's, yeah. Let's see. Is there any resources in range? Okay. Going to mine that one. Okay. I think we're okay. Let's check if I can place a new collector down. Yes. Go and mine those. And any new resource that's placed down, it'll call the function on all the collectors. Okay. It may be working. Let's do a profiler. Make sure it actually is faster. Imagine it's not. That would be kind of awful. Yeah. It's like 1,000 times faster. Okay. I think we're okay. Finally. You know, it doesn't really seem any faster, but I think it's fine. I don't know what would be slowing it down. Do you even get errors from it? Well, I don't get errors anymore, so I think we're okay. Process time is still definitely like the main contributor. Alright, physics time is below, but process time is just above, so. And yeah, the slowest thing is sort of what you expect. Object resource process is not super slow, but it is partially a contributor. What is it to process? Oh yeah, well the lifespan calculations and stuff. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I guess I'll aim for frying the biggest fish. But yeah, laggiest thing is still the conveyor and the mover. I don't know how else I can make those any faster. I'm kind of getting to a point where it's becoming extremely difficult to optimize them more. I did make a recent optimization with it, but it just wasn't enough. And like, this is part of the performance impact, but I feel like it's... I don't know. I mean, if I, for fun, fully deactivate the process event, like completely deactivate it for conveyors, does it really make a significant performance improvement, you know? I mean, of course, definitely does, right? It's actually not as much as you'd expect, though. Well, it is. It's a lot, actually. But, like, what is the thing causing the lag, you know? Like, I guess I'm just gonna go through every single line in here and just keep checking until we find it. I mean, more than likely it's this raycast. And getting the collider from that. Or maybe it's get node or null. That could be it too. Man, there is actually a better way to do that. So just for fun, I'm actually going to do this. See what the performance is like on this, because this could technically be part of the issue. Actually, what would be a better test of this is this, and we just say that this is null. Because if that's the case, what we could do is just on every building we get the inventory on this ready event, then we don't have to worry about it. But did not make a significant performance improvement, so that's not the issue. What else is? Is it just enabling like all this business? Like if I just deactivate all that. Let it run. And it definitely does speed it up. Like, absolutely. Like if I run it, actually. Or does it? That's the thing, it's not actually that fast. It's only a tiny improvement. So it's pretty weird. Hey, what's up? I'm working on a Starground, which we've got right here. It's a combo of automation and dungeoning. You can build your factory. I'm currently just doing some performance optimization, which is pretty boring stuff, I'm gonna be real. But, you know, it has to be done. Yeah, you can go to the Space Hub and trade with an NPC if you want. Buy stuff. Or you could go to the dungeons and battle enemies. But yeah, that's what this game's all about. Now I am, what music is this? I did not have my playlist looping. Whoops. Everything's so clean, but Major Game Studio can make nowadays. I appreciate that, yeah. I definitely try to make it as good as I can. But I think it's doing pretty good so far. True wisdom. Let my guy die. But yeah, it's been not easy. Oh yeah, it's also multiplayer. I don't think I mentioned that. It can be yeah, difficult working on all those things at the same time, but I think it's shaping up to be pretty okay. But yeah, what I'm doing is just trying to optimize these conveyors as much as I possibly can right now. So I'm kind of just going through different bits of code and seeing sort of exactly what is causing performance issues. What the? I never made one game. It's literally about finding Mr. Potato Head. Greatest concept that's been lost for 5 years. Like coding in an actual game development software is like Moses to me. Like Einstein needs to do this. Yeah. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, it's it just takes time to get used to programs like Godot and stuff. That's what I'm using for this. But yeah, I do think anyone can do this. It just takes a lot of work to learn everything, of course. But yeah. So I guess this does make a minor improvement. It's enough of an improvement to be worth it, so I'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, if I go to buildable, I'm just gonna say add-on ready for building inventory equals that. What's up, Connor? If I were part of a video game development, I feel like I would be more in part with the cutscenes. Make a video game come to life, something I really find special. Yeah, no, it absolutely is. Yeah, it's pretty cool to be able to create a virtual world, a little fake universe. You know, it's cool stuff. But yeah. Yeah, it also happens to be a very difficult thing to do. It's pretty hard. Just trying to think of any way I can improve performance on this stuff. Maybe if I start statically typing things. Let me look this up. But I don't know if that'll really make a big difference. Just trying to remember how I do this. Yeah, that's how I do it. Okay. Just making sure. So what else can I statically type? Initial update can be statically typed. Can grab can be statically typed. Oh, cool. Speed, that can be statically typed as a float. Full is a bool. Anything that like these conveyors are using, I figured I could probably statically type. And we'll see if this makes any kind of significant improvement. Oh. This will be the big test. Does statically typing stuff actually make a difference? So that's all statically typed now. I'm gonna get a load of issues now. You can also statically type like these variables in here. Like object, that could be what will that return actually? It'll just be an object. Well, you play American Truck Sim with the others? Yeah, I mean, we did do that one stream, but I would not be opposed to doing it again, you know? If it's something that people are interested in, then I would be happy to. But yeah, I don't know. Man, this is gonna crash the game, isn't it? I have a feeling. Oh no. Well, it crashed the game in a... Oh, maybe we'll get through it. We might. Actually, no, I've got to restart because I created a new variable. Yeah. Mystical Cell, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Or doesn't want to strike to a full but yeah. That was crazy on that last stream, yeah. So before we're running about like 2.5 milliseconds on the conveyor, we're gonna see now how that's changed, if at all. Just make sure it still works real quick. Yeah. Let's open up the profiler. Conveyor process. It's taking time to get up to speed, you know. I really don't think it's made much of a difference. That's the thing with statically typing. It makes a tiny difference, but it's very conditional where it actually matters, you know. I think it's maybe increased the performance of the conveyors just ever so slightly, but it really wasn't any big deal, you know. But we tried. Yeah, I mean, the process is under the frame. It's just the issue is then when you also compound the... Wait, that's not true. No, it's above. So not everything is the script causing the lag. Well, then what's the other part of it? So you have script functions. That's all we have in here, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know. I'll stop having the screenshot to you on that stream. Oh, yeah. It's the calls to the conveyor. Inventory that check item. It's not slow enough to be a big issue yet, but it is getting there. Yeah, I mean, it's this freaking conveyor script, dude. It's just because there's just so many of them. I wish I could, decrease this performance impact. Now, there is one outlandish method that I've been thinking of. I don't know if it'll really work. I could, because right now I use Raise to check for this stuff. The other thing I could do is just check coordinates for a building. Or have like a list of all the buildings. Based like using indexes. And so I always would be able to instantly access a building. It would be kind of weird, but I don't know. Maybe opposed to making any tutorials like multiplayer inventory, crafting, or nice structure projects. I'm not really opposed. I mean, the only issue with tutorials is just the time it takes, right? Because it's tutorials are kind of like a lot of work for little payoff in terms of just like how many people end up watching them and stuff. If you're really consistent with it, it can be good, but it's just a very big time commitment, you know. But I'm not opposed. If you have like specific things that you would like me to do a tutorial on, then definitely let me know. Like, out of those things that you listed, what would you want to see the most? If you had to pick one of those. Because I have been thinking about doing a multiplayer tutorial. It's just, of course, a lot of work. So, I don't know. Oh, man. Initial update. Check out yawning. No! Oh, I can't believe you caught me yawning, dude. The 3D print finished, so there's no more 3D printer cam. This is what we got. This is Ace's controller. Hey, Furt Superman, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it actually turned out very beautiful. I'd say it's one of the best 3D prints I've ever made. All thanks to my printer. Yeah, it's fast, dude, I'm telling you. It finished in like less than an hour, or not less than an hour, less than 2 hours, which for this size of print is insane. This would have taken me like half a day before. And it's a beautiful print, even though it was going at light speed. It's just freaking cool. But yeah, I just gotta clean it up. I need to print the back again, because I have this old back that I was using. Wherever that went. Over here. But it's too tiny now, because I made it bigger. So, you can see the size difference between the old one and the new one. Yeah. It's quite a bit bigger now. So I just gotta reprint that. It's actually quite large. I hope it's not gonna... Nah, it's pretty strong. It's not gonna be an issue. It looks like it's built a funk, I know, right? CPU's 2 generations off and can somehow still run a game. Sometimes crashes, but rare, even below minimum requirements, so yeah. Interesting. What, do you just have a CPU? Or do you also have a graphics card? Love to see a multiplayer tutorial. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely, like, thinking about it. I've done so much multiplayer with this project, I think I'm probably one of the people on this earth most familiar with Godot multiplayer, with high-level multiplayer. So, I think I can make a pretty good tutorial. But yeah. I'll just have to think of a really good, like, how to best do this stuff. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, though. I mean, I'm always happy to hear, like, what people really want to see. So if everyone wants to see a multiplayer tutorial, we'll try and do that eventually. But I'll write it down. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of other ways to optimize these conveyors. I'm close. Not close enough. Oh. It's just all this garbage in the process event. I mean, this is how I'm checking for other conveyors ahead of it. So I'm basically just saying, hey, check for if it's a conveyor or a conveyor tunnel. You know, then do it. Do the stuff. I think I've maybe increased the performance a tiny smidge, but it's not enough. I'd like some way I could like really optimize this, you know? But I don't know how to do that. Some graphics card, basically the GTX. Yeah, that's just like a little word for a graphics card. There's like a GTX 1070 or an RTX 2080. It doesn't mean anything. But if it does say GTX, then yeah, that is an NVIDIA graphics card. Watch it for a little while, not really chatter, but love the work you've been doing. Well, I appreciate it, yeah. It's always cool, yeah. It's great to have people that enjoy watching. Otherwise, what am I doing if no one even enjoys it, right? Yeah, sorry I'm not like doing anything right now. I'm just thinking hard on how I can optimize these conveyors. Yeah, it's just so hard. When you get into this side of like optimization, where it's like heavy optimization, it can be pretty difficult. I mean, you can optimize your raycasts and stuff all you want, but it sucks when you hit this point where it's like a hard cap on your easy optimizations, and now you've got to like rethink the entire system, which is not fun. It's gonna even suck more to optimize the mover, but I feel like the conveyor matters more right now. HP Pavilion gaming laptop? Okay. Oh, it's a laptop, yeah, it's probably, I don't know. Ooh. So really there's two paths for optimization of these conveyors, I think. The one path is to just keep trying to minimize this process event and make it super simple. And make it run as fast as possible. That works for a lot of machines, a lot of different buildings, but it's starting to become very difficult for this conveyor to do that. The other option is to somehow minimize the number of conveyors. Right? Conveyors that are even running the event. And there is one idea I have, which is a little outlandish. But what if I just stop processing the conveyor when it doesn't have an item? Like just full stop the process event. Right? Because we're inheriting this super process and all this other, all these other gizmos. If initial update, blah, blah, blah. What if I just say, if it doesn't have an item, it doesn't run anything? That would make it faster. The only issue, though, is that we have some things that do need to run, like this on-screen thing. And I do want that to run, but maybe there's another way that we can get around that. Maybe instead of running that inside the conveyor, we just have its own script on the sprite. I don't know if that would be... I don't know. It's one option. I mean, the processing I'm doing in there is pretty basic, which is just move it. So that's one option, because ideally what I'd love to do is just totally make this script inactive, because this is the performance impact. If we could somehow make process not run anymore, then conveyors are going to be blazing fast. And even if it's just like half the time, it's still definitely a big performance improvement. Laptop was made in 2018, but I got it for free. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, definitely use it up. Because, yeah, see, when I comment out this whole process function, you'll see just how fast this stuff runs. Alright, it is blazing fast. So you can see down in here, we're just going to run it for a minute. Let it keep running, let it keep piling on. Stop it. Let's go take a look. Conveyor process is like not even here. Well, it's because it doesn't even... The laggiest thing is conveyor add item, which is 0.01 milliseconds. That's nothing. So if we could somehow get rid of the process event for a conveyor, it would be pretty freaking goated. I do have ideas on how we could do it, but it's strange. So I don't know. One way that we could actually get rid of the process event is that we do, or at least heavily minimize the process event, is that we do an animation player instead of actually moving the items with code on the conveyors. Because that's what we just did with the oil, like with it spawning in and out. Because essentially it'll only run the animation and process things when it actually needs to, which is very interesting. So that's one possibility. I don't know. So we got an ad starting in 1 second. Yeah, the movers are still going to be a little bit laggy, but one performance optimization at a time is what I say. We'll worry about movers another time. There are ways we can maybe optimize movers, but I think a lot of the lag, though, it becomes very difficult to optimize them because a lot of the lag in movers comes down to like checking item filters and stuff, which is not something that we can just stop doing. So that's just kind of having to figure out how we can optimize the algorithm for that. Yeah, it's hard. Ugh. But then also it's like the question of like, are animation players even that fast? If we use an animation player, is it going to cause more lag than the process event would have anyways? Right? And so that's what I worry about with that method. But boy, if it worked though, wouldn't that be a monumental success, you know? I don't know. We could always mess with it and try it. There's probably some things that we won't really be able to fully get rid of. So what that would do if we implemented that, it would essentially... it would improve the performance of this item position process. Man. What else would it do? We could actually get rid of can grab, that line, because that won't matter. We won't have to set item position back to 0. So I'm just going to disable all the lines that we would be able to save by doing that. And we're going to see what kind of performance impact that would even make. I'm also going to try to just simplify some of this code.
Well, I was sitting on the back of my truck, beer in hand, but not drunk enough.
Actually, why do I need to get that? If it's a conveyor, it will always have an inventory. So I can actually eliminate that check. So this is getting a little more simple. So let's see how this has changed. I'm gonna save it and we're gonna check the performance of this. Let it run for a minute. It's definitely faster, but it doesn't seem like it's the massive improvement I'm looking for. Let's see. Conveyor process. Faster. It is faster. Then with all the other stuff that we have in here, it's... yeah. What can I say besides where's my egg? Now with that other stuff re-enabled, I just want to do another performance check. I did eliminate an if statement in here, which is nice, because yeah, we can make assumptions about things. Assumptions are good for performance. Because all conveyors always have an inventory component. So why do I have to check if it's null? That's pointless. It's a wasted calculation. But yeah, you can see it's gone back up a little bit. But yeah, it would be interesting. Changing can grab to be... like not something that's processed every frame. That would be interesting. That's also another interesting thing, because it's like... if an item starts moving, it's guaranteed that that item will be able to move the tile, right? So there's not really a need for me to calculate can grab every single frame, or the item position, or any of that stuff. But that's all if we use a animation player. So we can go ahead and try it. At this point, I think it's worth it just to see what happens. But I'm going to do a nice little decent profiler test here. Just let it run for a minute. So I'm averaging right around 35 FPS. More like 36. I'm averaging around 36 FPS. So I will make a note of that. I know you can't see the game, it's on my other monitor. But I'm going to go ahead and make the changes to the animation player, and then we're going to see if that really makes that much of a difference. So in order to do this, a few things I'm going to have to animate. First off, new animation. This is going to be... oops. Just thought of something interesting. Just thought of something very interesting. If the item is a child of the main sprite, which is rotated, then I don't actually have to worry about its rotation relative to direction. See, so main sprite.rotation. So let's try this. Going to add it as a child of main sprite, I think. Yeah. So I'm not going to worry about any of the item stuff right now. Or even can grab. I'm actually going to reference statically the item, so var here I will reference this item. Gonna have to close out of the game. Oh, did I say control? Whoops. It'll be a sprite 2D. I'm also gonna have to do all this inside the conveyor v2. I'll do it after I've done it here. Okay, so anywhere I reference item, I'm going to change this to item reference. So the only issue is that the item will be rotated. But I can unrotate it. Let's do a test. So if the item is sprites, items, biofuel. Can't see the item. Let's do this. So that's the item there. If I rotate the item, is it going to... No. Okay. So it'll be fine. This is quite a cheeky little thing I'm doing here. But essentially, I'm separating the item from having to worry about the direction of the conveyor. Because the only thing that really matters is that we just have it go forward. We just have to worry about the Y. So the Y will always just go from -16 to 0. So that's exactly what's going to happen in the animation player. So I'm just going to copy or control the item position. And then I'm just going to say go from -16 to 0. And then at the end of this, I am going to do call method, probably. Let's see. Or we could just, yeah, it's gonna be easier if we call method. Just func item ready. Call method. So on item ready, we're going to say can grab equals true. Okay. Then also we have that other function, which is add item. So that runs update. So update has a few things in here. Should not be an issue. Now, I do have to look out for the case where items can come from different directions. But I'm just going to run animation player dot play, and this will just be move item. It's actually only if it's not null. Does this also happen in delete item? Okay, well I don't even need to run this then, because I always delete the item. Oh, I don't delete it until it's ready, so I do need that. Okay. I don't know what's going to happen with this, gamers. It's going to be weird. But we're going to see. Actually, there's only 3 different types of animations that I ever have to do. That is moving left, moving right, or moving straight. So, I can actually simplify this quite a bit, I think. I don't even know if this is going to work. This might just be completely broken. Do you think it's going to work? My money's on no. Yeah. Also, I need to check everywhere where I actually referenced item. Okay, well, I don't do that anymore, but item reference. Because it's setting like their position and stuff, which is not what I want. Actually, no, I don't need to do that at all. So, the issue happened here. Which is I couldn't get name on nil. So the reason for that item is ready. It means it can go into the next one. It checks all the stuff. So try to add an item. But it was a null item. Oh, in delete item I need to say can grab is... I do say can grab is false. No, let's relaunch it.
I know what I gotta do and I know when I gotta do it, but I don't know if I wanna face it. My plate is filling up and I've surely had enough, but I guess I'll just have to take it. I've been led into this false reality where I'm told that it will all be worth it. Why should I put my trust into the system they've created when the system's completely broken? Waiting for the time when nothing's on my mind. I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
We're still streaming after my little cousin invaded my room. Yeah.
I'm using up all
I am.
wisdom. I'm stuck inside this loop where I don't know what to do and I haven't found an escape route. Billy's got it right, my mind's on overdrive. I'm feeling like I'm out of shape.
Okay. Let's see.
Some things are great, but some things are not. And things aren't like the first one.
barrel's reaching higher. I think I want to retire, but I've never even gotten a pay stub. What's a guy to do when he has no choice to choose what he
Keeps
wants
crashing.
to do in his lifetime? The people that control the strings don't care about the suffering that has been endured by you and I. Waiting for the time when nothing's on.
So it's because it's also and full. So I only want this to happen if the conveyor is full. And I think the problem is that it sometimes is not. So I say update, full equals new full. So animation player dot play. Okay. I'm gonna make a change to update here just so it's less confusing. So now whenever I mention update, see, that's going to screw up everything because they all use the same function. I'm going to undo that. Oh. Just wanted to do it here. Okay. Ugh. Let's see. Because at some point it's adding the item, but it's not like full, so it crashes. I think it's because can grab is also. You can only set can grab to true if it's full. But animation player, this should only play if it is full, right? So that's what's kind of odd. Right here. So full should be set to true. Right on this frame. But somehow it's all broken. I'm gonna load this up on a different save, I think. Just to see what happens. This could actually be because, yeah, it's not in the V2 conveyor. Could be part of the issue. But I need to test this in more of a controlled environment. And we just made that save, actually. Collector test. Which will also now be a conveyor test. So. Single player. Oh, almost screwed up. Collector test. Let's see what happens here. So it didn't crash. I think it's because we don't even. Oh, right. It's over here. I was about to be like, oh, where's all my stuff? Okay, I'm placing down a conveyor. it has an item. Oh, it's because at least it's probably part of the issue. I actually have a default set in here. That's not right. Just gonna get some more iron so that we have some excess. Okay, build a chest, which I need more wood for. Place it down. Okay, so my ultimate hope is that this just works. Well, of course it is. What else would it be? Very interesting. Now what happens if I loop it back on itself? So it's too slow, but that's fine. I'm not worried about that right now. So the rotation doesn't seem to be working. At least that's one of the big things that I'm noticing right off the bat. It seems like this position isn't affected by the main sprite rotation. But it is. So it's a little odd. Could be that it's like something with the animation player, like it sets an absolute position on this, maybe. Oh, my nose. I mean, I can preview it in here. Then if I rotate the whole thing. It looks like it still works. So let's go look in the code here. So we add an item. Updated, blah, 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 blah. New item, dir. You're not found. What's up? How's it going? What have you been doing? Nice. That's always good to hear. Currently just doing some conveyor optimizations. Trying to use a animation player to handle the movement of an item, which I think might be a little faster than processing it every single step because it's kind of like a predetermined path. But yeah, you can see it's a little funky right now. I'm still working out the kinks, let's just say. But essentially, whenever an item is added, it calls hydrate. Oh shit! I have water, thank God. Thank you for the hydrate. So I have it set up so whenever it calls add item, which is up here, it well adds the item, which calls update. And so if the item's real, it'll play the animation player. The weird thing to me, though, is that it's not rotating. I think I actually just figured out why that might be. I think it's because I have... yeah. I don't actually rotate main sprite. I rotate the straight and curve sprites. So I think I'm gonna make a change. I think I'm just gonna rotate the main sprite. This might break everything. There's like a pretty good chance, I would say. I bet now if I place down a conveyor, it's gonna be... Actually, we might be okay. Kind of making a VR horror game. Oh, nice. That's awesome. What's it all about? Okay, so it goes down normal. Oh my goodness. You can see it's kind of working. Is it jank? Absolutely! But does it run well? I have no idea. But it's simpler, so that's always a good thing. Yeah. I don't really have a storyline. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it between friends only. I'm gonna make it GitHub. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. Well, I hope it goes well, and definitely let me know if you do put it up somewhere, itch or anywhere, Steam even. So, I'd love to check it out. It is fun to make games just for your friends sometimes, though. Like, I think it'd be fun to make a VR horror game for friends. Absolutely. Yeah, could be a fun little thing to do. This is so close. I really wonder, though, what'll happen. Like, will this work normal? I'm pretty worried about this right now. Oh, shoot. So the mover cannot pick it up. Which is not good. What is the mover process right now? Like it's I think it processes before, right? Set to -1. What if that's just 0? Oh. Oh. I'm just stupid. I'm stupid. It's not because the mover has process priority. It's just because I have to put a chest over here. It's because it doesn't have anywhere to move the item into. That's why. There we go. So it grabs the item. Now, does it grab it right at the right time, or does it just immediately grab it? Okay, yeah, it grabs it at the right time. Man, this could be potentially really good. This has the chance to fix many problems if I do it right. But it's inserting them beautifully. So the other step to this is just continuing to modify it. Or try making it 3 times, keep ruining the code by accidentally deleting the whole thing. Don't my keyboard. Oh yeah, my friends don't know I'm making it. Ah, yeah. It's fun to scare people. Well, yeah, it's too bad. I hope it works out for you though. You know what? I'm just gonna edit this. Can I just rename it? Rename. This will be move down. Actually, no. I'm gonna use the directions. So that's down. Valid animation name. No. Huh. I don't need to call anything fancy down. Duplicate it, make it go up now. So really all that entails is just starting at a different position. Duplicate it. Left. So now it'll start at 16, and then go to 0. Duplicate it. Call it right. Start at minus 16, go to 0. Okay. So I've got all those now. Now I need some way to actually, like, convert it. The way I could do that is down in here. So instead of this, I'm just gonna do the item dir. I wish there was a cleaner way to map this, but if new item dir is vector 2. Then let's go up. Really, why not keep it compact? This will all be LF now. Okay, so if it's -1, it's going up. If it's 1, that means it's down. If it's -1, then that means it's left. If it's 1, then that means it's right. We're gonna see if this works. Uh-oh. Game is not happy. Whoa, did it just die? Like, it's just gone. Odd. It's not super fun. There's a part of me very worried about doing this change to the conveyors because it kind of breaks a lot of things. Well, it kind of breaks the core fundamental building of the entire game. So yeah, I better be ready to revert it. I probably should have pushed GitHub changes, but whatever. No, wait, wrong. Wrong game. Okay. Let's try this. Collector test. Oh, I didn't save my game. Wait. Planning on using gorilla locomotion as the movement for it. How does that work? Like you use your arms to move, I'm guessing? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. Look at it go. The items are freaking moving. There's a little bit of weird glitchiness. But it seems stable? These are very slow conveyors. Oh, so the item needs to be set back to -2. Okay, there's many tests that I have to do here to make sure this is stable, but it seems good. I am able to move them around. They move in the correct directions, right? So that's a big one. But like you can see, they do move in the right way. Now this will be interesting. So they do deadlock there. Now if I break that, will it always be that one? No. It's fine. I'm not trying to fix indeterminism. Seems to work. Okay. Well, the only other thing now is... Uh-oh. Well, a few things I gotta work out, but I'm probably gonna end the stream now. We've been going for 4 hours. So yeah. I think that's gonna be it. But yeah. A lot of things today. A lot of oh, 1 second. A lot of breaking everything. One of those kinds of days, you know. I think the conveyors are working okay, though, so... I mean, the whole reason I did this big, massive change is for performance. I'm really hoping that this will improve performance. So I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see what happens. But yeah. I don't know. It's a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. But anyways, I'm gonna end off the stream. So... yeah. Thank you everybody for coming. Oh, we got the printer cam. Let me we got the printer cam. Oh god. Let me get rid of that. But yeah, let's go pick somebody to raid. There's like no one streaming right now, so we gotta go find like a new one. Who's this person? They are using Godot. I'll go and see you next time. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you for coming to the stream. Crystal Handshake sounds like a good taste. I feel like it would taste like battery acid, you know? I don't know. Something just tells me. Let's see. I'm looking for a new person right here. This person we could probably raid. They're learning Godot by doing the Wild Jam. Sure. You know, why not? We'll raid them. But yeah, thank you everybody. Be sure to join the...
What a surprise!
I hate how Twitch autoplays. Be sure to join the Discord server. We are gonna do the Idle-a-thon soon, I hope. So if you want to participate in that, you have to be on the Discord server. Yeah, join that. That'll be fun to do, I think. But thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go raid this person real quick. Let me go ahead and get it started. Alright, we'll do that. Okay, thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. I'll be live tomorrow, so be sure to check it out. I don't know what we're gonna be doing tomorrow, but it could be anything. Could be American Truck Sim, could be breaking Starground again. We'll see, I don't know. But yeah. Okay, thank you, everybody. Play Starground now. The demo's out on Steam. Yeah. Bye.